Hello. Hi. Izzy, thank you for first 10. Thank you so much for the 43 months. Oh my god. That's actually ridiculous. Yes, 2. 2. Definitely 2. Times 2. But no, thank you, lovely. I'm sorry I am a PNG today. First of all, I'm really bloody cold. I am wrapped up from head to toe. Still freezing. Heating is on. Still an icicle. Didn't feel like being presentable for camera.
I shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy. Come here, little Squishy.
Starship Fonzie resubscribed for 27 months. Balls, sack shit poop ball sack.
I fucking hate you. Why am I friends with you? What did I do in a past life to deserve you? Thank you for the 27 months at tier 3, Stinky. I hate you. You're brilliant. That's one word for it. The other ones I'll get banned for saying. You're so lucky I have such a limited, friend group. I can't be picky. Just gotta put up with you. Thank you for the resub, love. How was Claire Obscure last night? How far did you get? I fell asleep with your stream open, so I don't actually remember at what point I was watching until. But how far did we end up getting? You finished it? Hell yeah. Is it going back in achievement hunting time now? Also, you did both? Okay, cool. I was about to ask which ending did you pick. Which one's your favourite ending? Because I've seen both. I have seen both endings. They are not a surprise to me. I see that. I get it. Can't wait to play myself. My hope is that I will be able to buy the rest of my PC parts when I get paid at the end of this month. And then we can get on building the beast. And then we can actually start having proper streams with games that aren't pixels. It's going to be wonderful. I mean, I'm still going to play my cute little pixel games, I won't lie. But high quality pixels. Look at the resolution on those pixels. Woo! No, I do own it, Tintin. I haven't ever got around to playing it. At this point, any game that is bigger than 10 gig, I'm waiting for the new PC. Hell yeah, Squishy. Well, we've got another cute, not quite pixel, but definitely similar game tonight. Also, I am waiting on an Amazon parcel, so if I have to dash at some point, it's because it's finally bloody arrived. It says it's due within the next 2 hours, so yeah. I can have a go at streaming it, Tintin. We'll see, and if it isn't a game that I feel happy streaming, if you want, I can always just stream it for you in Discord. So either way, you'll get to see me play it. I'm gonna do that with a few others. Like I own Dispatch, and I don't think I want to stream it. But I've got a friend that wants to watch me play, so I'm gonna stream that in Discord for them. Hi, Doctor. Hi, lovely. Oh, it's so good to see you. Yeah. Well, at the moment, I've just been playing a lot of Arc Raiders in my off time. And Where Winds Meet, to be fair, but mainly Arc Raiders. I feel like you'd like it, Tina, if you haven't played it already. But how are people? What have people been up to? We need to play more together, Stash. I know you do a lot of solo, but yeah. Right, let me grab some shoutouts for the peoples. Because we got so many streamers in right now. Everybody that I'm shouting out is fantastic and deserves a follow. Go check them out. Although I feel like most of you at this point are following each other. Yeah, that's another game that I want to play when I get my new PC. Also one I don't know whether I'm going to stream. We'll see. I feel like I might struggle with the fighting in that game. So I don't know whether that's something I just want to do in my own time.
Shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy. Come here, little Squishy.
Torrent24 subscribed for 33 months. Move aside, let me. No move, damn it. Will, let me touch your butt. Butt touch.
Butt touch! You can touch my butt any day, Willard. You're actually... What the fuck is Bum Simulator? I'm sorry. I've just seen what you're playing. I'm presuming it means bum as in like a hobo kind of bum and not like ass. Yeah, that's what I'm presuming anyway.
Shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy.
Yeah, okay, it's
Come
not
here,
like
Squishy.
Ass Simulator.
Come here, little Squishy.
Kavla!
Kablablabla resubscribed for 41 months. Wilma25 comfy.
Hi, Kavla. Yeah, well, he just talked about touching my butt, and then it said Bum Simulator. I was like, oh, wait. The life of a bum? I mean, you know what? There's, like, Rock Simulator, so... Or Stone Simulator? I can't remember what it's called. I saw Loki playing it, anyway. So why not Bum Simulator? I can bet I'd love it. Wow, Tintin! Tina, you're so stinky. A stick simulator? I would play that. You shat your pants. I am so proud of you. Also, Kabla, thank you so much for the 41 months. It's crazy. So crazy. Love you, Kabla. So far, other than Tina's stinky number, all of these are average. You gotta step up your game, people. Also, only 24? That's a lie. Absolutely a lie. 96. I'm nearly there. You know what? That second one's probably quite accurate, but the stinky is also probably quite accurate. Yo, yeah, 10-10. Look at us go. Also, I'm sorry it's been so long since I last streamed. I mean, I know I have been quite regularly doing just one a week at this point, but I was meant to go live for you on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, and obviously none of those happened because it's now Wednesday. But I've had a lot of IRL shit going on, and plans kind of fell through. But we're here. We made it. Next week, I don't know when I'll be able to stream. I have an awful lot of IRL stuff on next week. I might see about streaming. I'll try and squeeze one in. I have a funeral next week, so the days I have booked off work are for specific reasons. But I will see what I can do. Yeah, it's nice to see you here, Stash, honestly. I hate that quite often my schedule clashes with yours. Like, at least when I miss your streams, it's because I'm sleeping. It's not because I'm at work, my god. Oh, I'm finally starting to warm up a bit. I can feel my hands. Has my Amazon parcel moved? That's what I want to know. Probably not. I checked it 2 minutes ago, but you know, I keep checking. It's not even for me either. It's a birthday present for my friend. But okay, we are playing Botany Manor. This game has been out for a little while. I've had it on my wish list since before it released. And I only got it last week. Yeah. It was a little bit out of my budget, game-wise. And I managed to find it on Loaded for very, very cheap. So I'm very excited. I suppose this bit should be where I plug the fact that I'm a Loaded affiliate. Use my link in my Discord to buy games. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Spicy mouth. Ooh, Baldak. Yum. I haven't eaten today. For Loaded, no, not yet. I need to set one up. At the moment, it's just pinned in my announcements channel in Discord. But I should do that. Somebody after stream remind me to do that. But yeah, I managed to get this game for a ridiculously good price. And I mean, like, a ridiculously good price. So, I got it. Because I have no self-restraint. Especially when it comes to a sale. But yeah, I've been wanting to play this for forever. Wait, when did it come out? Let me have a look at the store page. April 2024. So it's been a while. And essentially it's a puzzle game about plants. Which, as my title suggests, I'm not very good at keeping alive IRL. In fact, I kill every plant I come across. Like, I have killed cacti and also, like, I cannot keep a plant alive. Like, I've managed to kill a cactus in ways that I didn't think you could kill a cactus. And they're meant to be really hard to kill. I'm so bad with plants. Like, I just can't. We have 2 plants in the house, some type of succulent, and I leave those to Andrew. I don't touch them because I will kill them. So, hopefully it doesn't extend to in-game plants and I can keep these alive, because I think that's kind of the point of it. But I guess we'll see. But I always say I have whatever the opposite of a green thumb is, because I just kill every plant I touch. Like, without fail. Oh no, I've got fake plants and I'm thinking about getting some of the Lego ones, because I can't kill Lego. At least I don't think I can kill Lego. I suppose this will be when we find out that my ability to kill plants extends to Lego plants too. Warlord, I had a cactus for 2 months and it liquefied itself. Literally liquefied itself. I have no idea what the fuck happened, but it turned to gel. I went to repot it because I was like, it's not looking very happy. Maybe it needs a bigger pot, some new soil. And I went to go pull it out and it liquefied. So, don't trust me with your plants. Unless you want something to die, in which case give it to me and I will kill it immediately. We've actually had family members do that. My nan got bought a couple of plants by some relatives and she's like, I really don't want it, but I feel bad getting rid of it. And I was like, give it to me, it'll be dead in 2 days. I've not failed yet. So, I'm good at this. Right, we're gonna swap over to the other screen, which I won't lie, in PNG mode just kind of looks the same, but I'm smaller. And we're gonna get the game started. And I'd love to say I overwatered it, Warlord, but I forgot I had it. Oh my god, it's me, but smaller. Wow! That is crazy. Look at that. Okay. Everybody do the regular crossing of the fingers to hope that everything happens the way it should happen. Praying to the PC gods. Yes, or like Kavla, you can shake your ass. I'm sure that works too. Okay, well, I very definitely need to change this because I can't see OBS anymore. Where's the normal one? It's that one. My OBS is so broken now. This is wild. Okay, right. We're gonna lose audio just for a second. Not me, but the game. I need to tab out. And it's one of those that turns off the audio when I tab out.
Shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy. Come here, little
lovely.
Squishy.
Scythel resubscribed for 28 months. Scythio Sparkle, Scythio Sparkle, Scythio Sparkle.
Thank you for the 28 months, lovely. Right. Is that bad? I can see OBS again now, which is wonderful, because I couldn't before. To me, everything looks like it's a normal size again. Is this correct? Can you hear it? And is it a normal size? You know what? You know I actually managed to do all these, Kavla. I did them. You proud of me? I managed to moderate my own stream for the 5 minutes that you weren't here. I think I can possibly do this on controller, but I'm gonna try for mouse and keyboard just because my controller's on the floor and I can't be bothered to lean down and pick it up. I'm being lazy. Sprint. Inspect. Back. You know what? Sure. Alright, how is the audio for people? I know there's not a lot of audio happening right now, but are we feeling good with it? I mean, it's maxed out, so it can't get any louder. It's very nice. Okay. I can always turn that down if need be. Ooh, motion sickness. Interesting. We're gonna just try as is, I think. Watch me get really annoyed with this and immediately move to controller. Actually, let me check. Steam. Okay, it does work with my controller. So maybe I should. Hang on. Oh my god, it's on the floor. I can do it. I did it. Okay. Walk. Look. Interact. Open. Oh, it's left back to sprint? Well, that's a weird one. But okay. We're gonna give this a go. $18.90. Just a little bit before I was born. Oh, it's pretty. Why would you want to sprint? I already feel like this is fast. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, I won't be sprinting anytime soon. How is this looking for people? Can I get up here? Okay, I can't. Lady Arabella. We're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though we can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much today. Bennett. Okay.
Shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy.
Diana.
Come here, little Squishy.
Deanna Darby resubscribed for 10 months. Love you, woo.
I love you too. Thank you so much, Deanna. Oh, wait. Collect parcel. Arabella Green. Okay, so I'm presuming I am Arabella Green. Arabella. Great name. Forgotten Flora. A herbarium? Herbarium. Herbarium? I have no idea how to pronounce this. By Arabella. It's my book. Dear Arabella Green, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium back to us once you have completed your research, and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Okay, so there are 5 chapters looking at this. Fresh Start, Survivors of Adversity, Peculiar Petals, Botanical Allies, and Climbing Up. We've got maps, which obviously I don't have anything unlocked yet because I've not been anywhere. Okay. Is there anything else in here I can click on before leaving? I know it wants me to go to the door, but I don't want to miss anything. Aha, wait. Oh, is that through the door? I think that's outside. Okay. Oh, it's really foggy in here. 1 new plant added. Why is it so foggy? Wildflowers. Windmill wort, a volcanic flower. Checkered lily, a meadow flower. Sword lily, a woodland flower, and daffodils, a grassland flower. Oh wait, I can zoom in. Oh, I can. Whee! Okay. What's this? Important clues get added to the herbarium, where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organize and validate your research. Okay. I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. Oh, okay. Mediterranean wildflowers. It's a volcanic flower. So, depending on where it's from, we want to be looking at between 45 and 60 degrees, if that is correct. I suppose we'll find out where it's from. Oh, the seed's so pretty. Oh, it's behind my head. You guys can't see it. It's a pretty seed. Place pot on saucer. Add soil. Plant seed. Water seed. Pretty. Oh yeah, you can see it here. That's the seed. Oh, this is to set the temperature. What is it now? 20? Okay. How do I find out what temperature it is I need it at, though? Is there anything else I can... Ooh. Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. Oh. Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across the windmill wort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. There we go, there's the location, so we can look up what temperature Sicily needed. I think it was 60 degrees. Some locals told me the flower has air purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer, Marianne. Okay. Open heat. Oh, okay, so that's where I'm going to put the plant, in front of the heat vent. You know what, I'll go... There's a bush in the way. Plant. Live there. The vent is open. I'm going to double check, but I think it said Sicily 60 degrees for volcanic. I was correct. I love that. Okay. 60. It's growing! Oh, it's so pretty! And it works like a windmill? Look how clear the room's getting! Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it, just spinning. I love how bright the room is now. So much of it I couldn't really see before. This is so pretty. How fucking rich am I? Just saying. Like... This is my conservatory. Thank you, Gabler. That's beautiful. Oh, the music. Oh, this is so pretty. Is that the mana? Has the mana. You know, at 3.5 gajillion pounds sounds about right. See, I would love a conservatory like that, Tina, but I'd have to have a gardener, because I'd kill everything. Okay, back this way. So this is the front gate? The drive? I don't know. Botany Manor, home of the Green family. It would be. It wouldn't be as pretty if I killed everything, though. I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. That's from me. Key? Entrance garden. Wait. Ding! I dinged. Oh, is this the key for here? It is. Is this the Tudor rose? Oh, the music again. It's so pretty. Is the music a bit loud for anybody else now, or is that just me? A walking stick? My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well, now you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. I can sit? Oh. Oh, I got an achievement for sitting down. That is pretty. I can't jump. I wanted to see if there was anything in the top of this. Okay, I can go through that. I don't know whether I should, though. Pretty water. I like this purple. It's very nice. Okay, this is stunning. I love that there's just empty pots everywhere. More seats I can sit on. I can understand wanting to sit here more so than the other place. I'm in the water. Locked from the other side. Yeah, it's more shaded. I guess this one... I mean, this one's in the shade. Alright, I'll go see what's down here. I feel like I've got to go into the house. Orchard. Ooh. Is it locked? It is locked. I'd be in the fountain. I'd fully just be in this. And you know what? If I was rich enough to have this house, you wouldn't be able to convince me otherwise. It's my place. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you can see plants through the windows. I love that. Okay. My little entrance. Duck. I love ducks. Okay. I'm gonna put some soil in just because I feel like that's probably what I need to do. Places for plants here. Another place to sit. And just admire my plants. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city, working on your ambitions, both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavours. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay, so now we've met Elizabeth, who is our sister, Marianne, who was friend and peer, so probably fellow botanist. And who was the one that we just had a letter from? They were friend. So that's 3 different people? Okay, I'm not seeing anything else in here so far. And we certainly have that 1 seed, so I'm going to leave that alone for now. Oh my god, there's a tree in our house. There is a tree in my house. On the one hand, wow, incredible. On the other hand, bugs. Bugs in the house. Oh, this is already chapter 2? Oh, jeez. 2 new plants added. Ooh. Is this the family tree? I feel like the letter's going to be about the family tree. I want to sit in the seat. I like sitting in the seats. Interesting. I don't know whether the tree is meant to be there or not, or if the tree is one of the things that happened while I was gone. Does it make it a tree house? I think it makes it more of a house tree. No? Because a tree house is a house in a tree, but this is a tree in a house. So it's a house tree? I think. Lady... Oh, I'm a lady. Lady Arabella Green. I am pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family, rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. Okay, so... maiden names only. John Green and Ursula... Do you reckon it's Pengilly? Or Pengilly? They had Richard and Mary, who had Theodore and Augustus. Oh, is Theodore still alive? He doesn't have a death date yet. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it a bit better. Augustus married Adelaide, whose parents were James and Anna. Augustus and Adelaide had Elizabeth and Arabella, Arabella being Az. Elizabeth married Arthur, who then had Florence. Oh, hang on. I'm the last Green. I'm the last Green, because Elizabeth was a Green, but she'll now be a Hopgood. Yeah, okay, so I'm the last Green. Who's still alive? Agnes, William, Thomas, Theodore, Elizabeth, Arthur, Florence. Wow, my mum died young. Wait, hang on. Adelaide Pendleton, 1807 to 1838? Oh, wait. Elizabeth, my sister, was born in 1838. I wonder if our mum died giving birth to Elizabeth. Because it's the same year. Dad died in 1878. But our uncle is still alive. Pretty sure I'm reading all this correctly. That's cool. Beetle. And another tree we can sit in for a slightly different point of view. I'm gonna hide behind the door. I'm not here. Oh, another letter. Taunton to London Paddington. Elderly discount applied! Oh no! That's on the Great Western. First class, of course. I do appear to be of the bougie variety. Some fire. I can't tell if this tree is meant to look like this or if it's not healthy. That's locked. That's the kitchen. I'm liking the artwork that's around. Dartmoor. Tabble. Okay. Pyrophiles? Oh, okay. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Facts about pyrophiles. Their seeds typically possess tough shells. Some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Fire plants. Painting room. Back terrace. All of these are locked. We'll just go around the tree. Oh, this house is fancy. Okay, hang on. Arabella's parents. Well, Dad's still alive, right? Based on the family tree. It's Mum that's not with us anymore. Fulguria. I came across the Fulguria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. Oh. That's cool. Blurry photograph. Camera experiment number 1. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Oh wait, that one's 3. Is this one 2? 2! I'm very pleased with the picture. Looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. I like it. What's this one? You can still just about see the flowers. The picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I have run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. Okay. I like these ones. Could go upstairs, but I feel like there's a door right here. A beaker? Oh, chemicals. Chemical disposal? The art of painting in oil and fresco. Can I get in here? I can't. Oh my god. I am fancy. Oh no, am I an old person that collects plates? My grandma did that. I've actually inherited some of them. I don't know what to do with them. Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming of age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find Fulguria, for this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Okay. It's a lot of table settings for just me. Oh, now this room I could get used to. Oh, it's me and my sister. Oh, that looks like a comfy chair. Right by the fire. Yeah, I vibe with that. What about this one facing the fire? Also a good one, but I don't like having my back to the door. Oh, maybe this one? I can see the door. I'm close, but not next to the fire. Yeah. Sit on a seat for 1 minute or more. It's lots of seats I've sat on, not just one. Oh, is that all the photography stuff? Oh, there's loads to click on. Okay. Oh, key. Back terrace. Lovely. I'm playing the instruments! More. Give me more. Oh, is it just the 2 on repeat? Okay. I like that though. Okay, what else have I got over here? Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing a lot of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely, as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. Wow, you got some sensitive cows. Flash powder. It's empty. Potassium and magnesium, 2-to-1 ratio. 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. I'm gonna need to know that, I believe. Oh. I can flick that up and down. Well, I don't want to take a picture yet, there's nothing there. Spectacles! Your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Fill the container with flash bladder, close the container, press the button connected to the camera and the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Okay. So, here... I think that's right. If I'm making flash powder anyway, I guess I could not be. Huh. Okay, I'll leave that for now. My plants. Clock. Not quite sure why I'd want to sit on the stairs. But I am old, so maybe I just get tired. Oh, that's very locked. Library hall. Oh, it's up here. Oh, hello. Blocked by tree. Yes, I'm going to presume the tree is not meant to be here then. Because I can't access that room. Ah, a letter lock. Intriguing. I have the key for here. Oh, pretty. Locked from the other side. Okay. Wait, is that the farmland all the way over there? How is my house up here affecting your cows down there? I mean, really? Oh, okay. Someone appears to have left a sandwich out. It wasn't me. Flowering Plants of Great Britain by Anne Pratt. Another seat. Oh, now this is nice. I'm kind of sad I can't see over the wall though. Ash plume. Ash plume was at Wistman's Wood. Okay. Can I see any better from this one? I can see a little bit more. Okay, hang on. Before I go down there, is this locked? Shake a locked door was the achievement I just got. It just says let me in. Okay. My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous grey squirrels. They are the latest trend in garden decoration. All of my neighbours have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The 2 squirrels have now started a big family, and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice is that I haven't seen a red squirrel in my garden for some time now. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Well, grey squirrels aren't native to the UK. They're technically an invasive species, and they're reducing the population of our red squirrels, which are native to the UK. So, not cool. Feels a bit in the corner. Locked from the other side. Ooh. Now this I would want to sit right here. Oh, another key. Oh, for the kitchen. Okay. Kitchen notes. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list: flour, eggs, milk, leeks, potatoes, and carrots. I mean, I probably am scatterbrained. I feel like that sounds accurate. I don't know if I'm meant to be... I mean, presumably I'm meant to be solving something before I go wandering around everywhere, but, it's not gonna stop me. Was the kitchen this way? Kitchen. Oh, what a wonderful kitchen. And the pantry? Mysterious symbol. It's a sheep with the English flag. Right? Different weights. Blessed is this kitchen, by grace and holy light, may all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth, with laughter and with cheer, may the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. Huh. Year of construction. Gifted by Nicholas Owen. History of Dartmoor. How the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods. Okay. Interesting. The broken mortar. RC. Dear Lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present, and have never admitted, women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means continue to pursue your hobby tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be utilised in a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altrincham. Well, fuck you, John. That was from the University College London. I nearly went to uni there, I won't lie. I hated it. So yeah, burn it. Absolutely burn it. Screw you, UCL. Hazel's Priceless Recipes. Roasted chestnuts. Okay. There's some carrots. The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's wood. Covered in moss they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Wistman's wood. It's another duck! I love ducks. What's this? To someone special. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, the different woods. Birch, cherry, maple, and oak. Home smoking and curing. We have a home smokery. Is that what's in here? Oh yeah. Smoked food. Interesting. Oh, is that the orchard? Nice. Okay. Thunderstorm. Flash powder bottle, I reckon. I can just put it multiple times. That's funny. I'm wondering if I can use the flash powder to simulate lightning. I'm wondering if it requires the lightning to grow, and we can kind of mimic the lightning strikes with flash powder. Like, I feel like that's right. Because we can make flash powder here. I believe. Two potassium, one magnesium. Yeah. Interesting. Quite possibly. Where was the information about pyrophiles? Where was that one? Oh, this one's the Fulguria one. So that's Folk Tales. And then... Hey, I got all the clues. So I should work on making that? I'm guessing maybe I put the plant here, and then when I take a photo of it, it grows. This one? Ah, thank you. Smoke aromas. Okay, so do we think the ash plume is that one? And we could put that one outside in the like little smokehouse area, I think. I feel like we have more information about the Fulguria, which is this one. Come with me. You're going to live there. I need to make flash powder, I think. 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. I swear that's what I did before. Oh. Flash powder. Put that there a sec. It worked! Wait. It's so pretty! That is a really bright flash. I love that. Wait. Oh, I love it. I kind of don't want to put it anywhere else yet. I kind of want to leave it there. I am going to put the flask back though. I don't like leaving that around. I don't know if I'll need it again, so I can go over there. Okay, so we've got the windmill wort. We've got the Fulguria. And then we're working on these. Oh, looks like my parcel has just been delivered. Where should I sit us down while I AFK? Should we just... I don't like facing away from the door, so maybe if we do this. Is that... I feel like that's quite nice and cozy. Right, I won't go on my BRB screen because I'm going to leave us looking at this because it's quite nice. I shouldn't be too long. Apparently they've put it behind my recycling bin. So I will be right back. I'm back. Did we all enjoy sitting by the fire? It is rather cozy. I just warm my hands up. Nice. Okay. I think it's time to do the other seed. Now I just have to remember how to get back to the smokehouse. Was it out this way? I think it... Or was it through the kitchen? Through here, I think. Okay, there's no plant station out here though, so I'm gonna have to bring a plant out here. So let's go find the nearest potting station. BITCH. What are we bitching this time? Locked from the other side still. Okay. Ash plume. No. Breathe, identify problem, tea break, consider options, handle it. You know what? I vibe with that. We're going on a little trip with my plant to the smokery. Plant location, got it. Okay. So we got the smoking book and the paraphiles, and then there was also the poster from Dartmoor, which, if I remember correctly, mentioned the woods that this plant grows in. Also, wait, Wisman's wood. Yeah, that's the wood. So I think it's that one. That one. Is it a poem? I mean, I guess it has to be the rest of these, right? The cooking book and the seed log? Remember the year of construction. And there's the symbol in the corner. Wait, I didn't notice that before. It's the sheep. Year of construction. Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting. I wonder what I have to weigh. Yeah, because look, Wisman's wood. Smoke aromas from their natural habitat. What wood is it? Wisman's wood. Because we have multiple wood types to be able to set for the fire. And what is the year of constructions? Wait, it's called the ash plume. So is the wood ash? Use fire to open tough shells as well. Oh, that's from the cooking book. Ah, wait. Do I need to cook it? It worked! Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. It did look a bit like a horse chestnut. And then it's called an ash plume. Okay, we don't have ash to choose from. Oak, maple, cherry, and birch. Okay. I need to work out what wood it is. Oaks! The ancient oaks! Oh my god! Okay, yeah. Let's go. It's oak. This one. Oh my god! The phoenix of the forest. Oh, I love it. The ash plume is a pyrophile evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Oh, that's actually stunning. Oh! I got a delivery! Let's go. Wait, this is where you run. Oh my god, it's so fast. I'm running. Oh, I'm running too fast. For an old lady, I've sure got some legs on me. Meow. We're speeding! This is... Oh, I got the orchard key! Was that the delivery? Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage. Thank you, John. Hell yeah, let's go. I want to ding the bell again. We're zooming. The orchard was this way? Orchard. Oh, ooh. Peculiar petals. 2 new plants again. Oh, this is so pretty. Another bench. You know, I just realised, just on the off chance that there is an achievement for sitting on all the benches, I did not sit on all the ones out here. I like this one. This one's a good bench. Not a bad one, actually. Quite like that. Also, oh no, this one's quite nice. Weirdly don't like this one as much, even though it's just the other side. I think I'm gonna like both of these. Although I'm presuming this one's my favourite, given that this is where my books are. I can see why. Okay. Meow. I do believe I have sat in all the chairs so far. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Peggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational. They will take no offence should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. Oh, so this is for Florence. The wolf glove. High on the mountain top so steep grows a flower that's hard to keep, its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf glove's howl, clear and proud, guiding them through the paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. Oh, I like that one. And that's information about the wolf glove. Pixie Tears is the other one. Okay. Oh, that's the Pixie Tear seed. It looks like a coffee bean. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts to work best with my different pots. Is this what I need the weights for? Oh, this might be what I need the weights for. Okay. I get it now. Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there is fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime, and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker, Esquire. You know what? That's a great... I don't think I can open them from here. Oh, there's lots of clues for this. Red campion. Ooh. Foxglove. Iodine. Primrose. Hyacinth. Spring dance shrub. Pixie Tears. Bluebell. Cradle Fern. Chloroplasts. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cell of the plant, are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. It is therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. Oh, wait, so this is for the Pixie Tears, because, and it was this one, that one? It has no chloroplasts in it. See how there's no green bits in the sketch? The green bits are the chloroplasts. So Pixie Tears have those. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. It's pretty. Illustrated History of England. What are we learning about? Priest holes! Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. Do we have a priest hole? Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologise again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, although I am convinced it exists and we will find it one day. It won't be easy. They tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. I think this opens the priest hole. Because why else would I be able to click on it? Look, the sheep! Oh, now that's a nice seat. I like this one. Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie, the builder. Well, what bollocks. Can I sit in these chairs? They are unsittable. Unsittable chairs! Okay. So, this tower, this one over here, is this one haunted? Is my haunted tower? Hello? Oh. Interesting. We can go up the tower in this? Wait. Up again. I'm gonna open all of them. I wonder what the purpose of this is. There's got to be a plant that grows in wind. It's so windy. I was just thinking that. Well, I've opened them all. It's so quiet now that you step out of there. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Okay. So, one really windy plant. Oh. Oh, okay, so different wind speeds depend on which ones you have open. Okay. So we need to work out what wind speed the plant wants. Alpine exploration. Oh, okay, so it's saying the wind speed for these locations. So one of the plants is going to be from one of those locations, and then I need to work out the wind speed based on what plant it is. And where it lives. I do believe. Oh, let's open this through. There we go. The painting room! Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I have already written to the builder in the hope that he wants to sort it out, though as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. I do apologise if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level. Well, I guess we're gonna have to. Natty Golding. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. We are so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating a herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on a hike, and suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound, and soon enough we discovered it. It was coming from a tiny flower. If only you'd been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Okay, Natty, whereabouts were you? It just says the Alps. Is the Alps one of the locations? There's some seeds down there. I would like them. Wait. Okay, that symbol where my crosshair is, down here. Is that not the symbol in the pantry? What? Also, hi, Don Fox. I feel like it's the symbol in the pantry. Oh wait, I wanted to read that. Go back. No, I don't know specifically what. You smooth talker. That's a good one. I will say, that is a very good one. You can come here again if you keep talking like that. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I like this room. Wait! It said keep an eye on the construction date. Constructed 1593. Where's the priest hole? Know that even though you can't see my face right now, I am smiling. Cobra! Hi, lovely. I hope you're doing well. I'm okay. I have a lot on IRL at the moment, which is why I've not been streaming as much. But I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking, love. Okay, 1593. We need to remember that. Oh. My dearest Arabella, in gardens fair you grace the scene, a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily's charm so pure and white. Your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch, a love divine. And in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere. Like roses freshly cut, you'd be the trophy of my home with glee. Aww! That's a cute poem! I love poetry. Yeah. I love poetry. I used to write poetry. I need to get back into it. Okay. Well, that looks like a foxglove, I won't lie. Symbology, a study wherein the discerning reader will find a history in the use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Are you going to tell me about my little goat? Catholicism! It's Catholicism, guys. The Catholics are here. I used to draw too. I don't do that really anymore either. I need to get back into it. I kind of gave up on a lot of my hobbies. I miss them. I don't really have hobbies other than gaming anymore. I guess reading, but it's not really a hobby, that is it? Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennet into town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Okay. Flower painting in watercolour. I don't like watercolours. I won't lie, that is not the medium that I was a fan of. There's not any symbols on here, are there? Meadow Orchards Research Team, 1862. Dear Miss Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on botanical fieldwork, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on British meadow orchids. I'm sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Lindley's book Ladies' Botany, or A Familial Introduction to the Study of the Natural System of Botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, go fuck yourself, patriarchy. God, I hate men. You know what? Everybody stick your finger up at this. Middle finger. Go. Swear at it. Right now. I know it's of the time, but oh my god, that blows. Okay. What? He was essentially telling me I can't be a botanist because I'm a lady, and I should raise children instead, so we're all swearing at him. This guy. Screw this one. J.W. Surtees. We don't like him. Everybody swear at him. He's telling me to get in the kitchen, basically, and, you know, not science. I understand that according to this it's 1861, but we still say screw you to the patriarchy. I'm sorry, but botany is not just for men. It's not how that works. "52%. You're not doing as well as Tina. Tina was very stinky. Right, we're gonna run through here. Although I kinda wanna know what, have I tried this? Can I even get through here? Well, this is pretty. Yes, the plants involved are carrots. Let's go. The Heritage Orchard. A preservation of endangered apple varieties. Oh. This is lovely. Look at all the apples. Ooh, that one doesn't look great. cider making and apple blending. There is an apple called a knobby russet. I'm going to presume it's this one. If anything was a knobby russet, I think it would be this. There's some more here too. Knobby russet, I was correct. Ooh, I like the look of the cat's head, but it does look poisonous. You know, in the original animated Snow White, when the green poison drips down the apple? That's what that reminds me of. Is that a real apple? I'm presuming they are. Like, I'm presuming these aren't made up. You're made up. Now you're made up. I'm a real boy, I promise. Oh, look, there it is. You can't tell me this isn't poisonous. So why do I need to... Oh, wait. I need to put it into a plant. Oh, for the sugar content. For the one that needs sugar. Because we read a book and it said that some plants, instead of requiring like all of these other things, need higher sugar content. So I'm gonna guess that to put sugar into the plant, wait, one of these was sugar, 40 grams, 26, yeah, so I guess we've got to work out what level of sugar, tannins, and acids it needs. I still don't know which plant for, though. I haven't quite worked that one out. Yet. I'm sure I will get there. How am I doing on clues, actually? Missing just one from the orangery. Wait. That's... where the letter about the Alps is. Need to get down there. Right, so I'm pretty sure that the symbol on the door below is the same one as in the pantry. It is real! Oh my god, thank you, Tina. Yeah, look, okay, this. But then how... How? That's the symbol we're looking for. There's nothing else to click on here other than the weights. We can do this. I'm gonna work it out. Is there anything out here? I've read everything. Well, I presumed the weights were for weighing one of the pots, because of that thing that we read outside that said some pots need more or less soil depending on the size of the pot, and you gotta weigh it. Blessed is this kitchen. Okay, so the priest hole is in the kitchen. Blessed is the hearth. The year of construction is the key, which we had somewhere else. The hearth.
Shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. Come here, Squishy.
Flex!
Come here, Squishy.
Flex resubscribed for 34 months.
I love you too. Thank you so much, love. How you doing? It's so good to see you. Alright, hearth being fire, right? Like... I'm doing okay. I've got a lot of stuff on IRL at the moment, so streams have kind of had to take a bit of a step back. Not that they were stepped up to begin with. But I myself am functioning. And I think that is about all we can ask for. I hope your cold's doing a bit better. I know that you were feeling pretty miserable last time we spoke. Is there a hearth in that room where the year of construction's mentioned? You finally got a heater? Hell yeah. There is. Presuming this is what would be considered a hearth. 1593. But it said the kitchen was blessed. 1593. I wonder if it's something to do with this. 1, 5, 9, 3. Wait. I did it! I found the priest hall! Let's go. Oh, this is so spooky. I love it. Wouldn't you like to know, Flex? Find yours any day. It's another duck. A tufted duck. Okay, I might have to do the text overlay for this one. My Lord Grain, thou hast ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favour I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of the little John in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours, with devotion, R. Blount. That's so cool. I was right. It does get me down here. Hell yeah. Oh, I found the seed for it. Oh, I just have really big eyeballs, Tina. The Lady Mountaineers Club. First outing. I love that. What's this? Oh? Souvenir kind. Oh, okay. Matterhorn. Okay, so we need to work out... Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Rooms in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, along with evidence or research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. It's another seat. Let me sit. Hell yeah. Alright, what's over here? Oh, more coins. Ben Nevis. Ooh. "1862. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I join Professor John Montague, his wife Anne Montague, and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid. Though upon arrival I noticed it had a much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. Yeah, sure. You mean the builder wouldn't come out, but I, an old lady, was the one that was able to fix the stairs? Sure. Right, okay. Duet Stash, sorry, I only just saw your comment about the Hullcracker. They're not expensive. They're only 30k and you can buy one a day. Do it. Don't level it up, just take it in, craft yourself the ammo, and off you go. I've done it a couple of times. We've also lost those Hullcrackers, but I mean, go for it. Okay, so the flower is closely associated with orchards. I think this one's the one that I need sugar for. Oh yeah. Which means the wolf glove will be the one that needs wind? Wait, let me go read the nursery rhyme again. It does talk about the wind. Yeah, okay. So anything wind related on the wolf glove. we go. Okay, so that's all of the clues the right way around. What did the pot notes say again? These ones. Okay, well the pots that we're using are the 97 gram ones. That sounds fantastic. You know, I'm actually really quite warm now. It's lovely. Okay, 97 grams. I'm going to presume that I need to then put in 97 grams of... So pixie... Wait, let me get this the right way around. Yeah, pixie tears. I don't know if you need watering. Yep, okay. And then I need to take you around here. But now we need to work out which one to use. 97 grams. Do I have to put some of these together to get to 97 grams, perhaps? You know what, let me leave that up. Let's have a look. I mean, there's going to be multiple different solutions to it. I don't think it matters as long as it comes to the right amount either. So I think I'd rather do less apples. I think the least apples I can do it with that I've worked out so far is 3. I kind of want to use the knobbly russet just because that's it. Yep. And the... Ooh. I think... Wait. Okay. Knobbly russet. Do I put that on here? And then... The cat's head. Oh, wait. This one? Then, let me double check the numbers, but I think Merlin's Mist was the other one I needed. 27, yeah. Which one's the Merlin's Mist? The kind of like blue and white one. Is that this one? It is this one. Alright, if I've done my maths correctly, that should be 97 grams. Hi, lovely. It's so good to see you. Can we grab a shout out, please? One of my mods. Actually, there's a few of you here. It's delightful. Right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Thank you. Oh, it's so pretty. There's butterflies. I'm making flowers, but this one kind of needed apple cider to grow. So, yes and no? This one's so pretty. Wait, the pixie tears no longer contains chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, the pixie tears obtain sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. I love that! It's such a, like... That's so pretty. I'm gonna leave it down there though. I love all the butterflies. Look at them. So there were other variations, but I really liked the name of the knobby russet and the look of the cat's head. So I wanted to see if I could use those two. And it went with Merlin's Mist, which is also a very pretty one. So now we just need to make the wind plant. So let's do that, and do that, and then this one, and then do this. It's so nice. I'm really enjoying it. It's just so essentially it's a puzzle game about plants. But it's also set in a time where women couldn't be botanists. So a lot of the information that we're finding is like, you know, you'll find all of the stuff that we've researched because we're actually smart, and then it'll be mixed in with messages from the kind of like actual scientists of the time, which are all men telling us to get back in the kitchen and give up on our hopes and dreams because we're just a silly woman and can't possibly be a botanist. And it's yeah, I'm really liking the story, but oh my god, is it infuriating. Okay, we need to work out. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna put poison in your food if you put me in the kitchen, Warlord. Okay, so I need to have a look at the stamp again from the thing, and also no. Don't think so. Cookie! Yeah, you can have all of the poison. Switzerland. Weisshorn. How you doing, lovely? How's Baldur's Gate been? I know you've been obsessed with it recently. Wait, let me go read the letter. The letter was round this way. Don't need that one. This one. Oh, the picture on the stamp. It is Weisshorn. It's Switzerland. It's the Swiss Alps. Oh no, what happened? Mount Weisshorn. Wind speed of 40. What do I need for 40? Okay, I need to take a picture of this. Or, actually, so half open, closed, open, open, closed. I still might need to take a picture of this because as much as I'd love to say that I'm going to remember what order they go in, yeah. Oh, that's so strange, Cookie. I'm sorry. Half open. Closed. Fully open. Fully open. Fully closed. And then I need to go down 1 floor. It's working! I'm actually like flappy, you can't see, but I'm like flappy handsing right now. And this game's adorable, Cookie. It's a puzzle game about growing flowers. It's got the cutest graphics. Like, it's quite simple, and we are plowing through it. But it's so pretty. The wolfglove grows in Mount Weisshorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. Oh, it's so nice. Okay. Oh! I got a delivery! I gotta get back down. I gotta get my parcel. Let's go! Go down again. And then down 1 more. It's parcel time! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! I'm running. Nyom. Whee! She runs really fast for an old lady. I'm going, I'm going. Oh. What have I got this time? I'm not seeing any parcels. There's nothing in the basket. Let's read the letter. Yeah, she's old as fuck, and I'm just zooming around the place. Dear sister, I'm so glad to hear you've returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, as I know some of Grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name, to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay. Well, it's Elizabeth, and then... Oh, wait. Does it mean her maiden name or her married name? Because those are 2 different things. EAG. And then if that doesn't work, we'll try EAH. And we'll try G first. No, it is H. She's not a green anymore. She got married. Oh, new room. Pretty plant. Let's go. Wait, that's a clicky. Thank you. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. Hell yeah! Another chair. I have been sitting in all of the chairs so far, guys. I don't even know if there's an achievement for it, but I'm doing it. Modern methods of teaching. Ooh, okay, wait. Which way do I go first, guys? The study or the blank door? I don't even know if I can go both ways. But, like, which one do we want to have a look at, potentially? Mystery door, study. Oh, we need one more vote. We're at a tie. Impasse. Gives me time to drink some of my monster I forgot I had. Mystery! Okay, thank you, Cobbler. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, seeing those next to each other, I thought that was a toilet. I fully thought that was like the chamber part. No. More chairs. Oh my god, is that a library? Oh, I want to go in, but I gotta sit in all the chairs. I've done it so far, I have to keep it up. Oh my god, look at the doily. That's such a grandma thing, having a doily. Like, my grandma had loads of them, and I haven't seen anybody else with any sense. Like, does anybody else's grandparents still have doilies? I don't even know if you guys call them doily. Like, that's what I always grew up knowing it was. The other green chair in the living room. I thought I did, but we can always run back at the end. Okay, we're gonna check up here first. Pretty. Oh. Was that creaky? It's really echoey in here. So quiet. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I'm not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom. A cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker, and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, and the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. Ooh. New Year's Ball at Somerset Hall. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. T. Is this... Wait, cousin... Theodore was my uncle. Thomas? I think I've remembered that correctly. It's Thomas. Look at me memorizing this random person's family tree. The Hare and the Tortoise. At midday, a hare and tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then lay down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win, and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." Hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad we can all agree it's a doily. I was wondering if that was like another weird British thing for a moment. The Rising Sun. Interesting. The plant. Oh, that window is beautiful. Wait, let me go. I want to look at the window. It's so creaky. Also, should we really have candles out in an unattended library? Oh! Okay, I got some buttons to press. It's this way around. The Fox and the Crow. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch, holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion, and also her dinner, so she opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, and down fell the cheese, straight into the fox's open mouth. You like Cobbler's hammer? It's a beautiful hammer. Wait, there's the crow, and there's the hare, and there's the fish, so we're going to read a story about the sun and the moon? I would imagine, right? There's one for each of them? Oh, that's so pretty. I love that. Wonders of the night sky. Oh, and the other one was the rising sun. Okay, yeah. So we've seen books in all of them. Another seat. Oh, I would like this seat. I wish it was a little cozier. Like a proper little nook to read in. But I would like that seat. Okay, now in what order would these go? I'm wondering if now is the time to check the study. No key! Well, it's a good job we didn't go with the study. Tina, you'd have been locked out. Oh, it's gonna be mushroom? There's gonna be a mushroom, guys. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, which order are we meant to put these in? Oh. Okay, well this is where the secret door is then. I just need to press them in the right order. Like, maybe this one last? But then, so is it, were we meant to go upstairs first, in which case it's like reading order? Oh, like, I don't know. Because I read this one first, and then went over and saw the sun. And then, so it was fish, sun, no, fish, hare, sun. I don't know if that's the right way. Because, like, there's no saying that everybody else would have read them in the same order. You know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be something, like some paintings or something that would suggest the correct order? So I did fish, hare, sun, crow, moon. Which is obviously not correct. What if I was meant to come in here first and then go upstairs? So would it be crow, moon, fish, hare, sun? Also wrong. Okay, so I don't know. There's definitely an answer to what order it is. I just don't know where I find that. It's obviously not reading aura because order you can read them in a different pattern. Unless, hang on. Wait. I have an idea. Dinner. Nighttime. They're all a time of day. Obviously there's daytime. What time did this one happen? Midday. Fish? When was the fish? Bright morning. Okay, yeah. It's oh, please let it be this, because otherwise I'm gonna sound like such an idiot. Yes! They were indeed. I got a sticker. Oh, pretty! Sunset 1st of May. Red, orange, yellow, pink. It's 22nd of May. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. Blue, purple, pink, orange. I wonder if I need to remember those. London Record. Lindley appointed Chair of Botany at University College London after an esteemed early career as an Assistant Secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever Fellows to the Linnean Society. John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of the science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposes many changes. I'm really starting to not like this guy. This is the guy that we were swearing at earlier, by the way. Green, blue, pink, orange. Purple, red, orange, yellow. They're all different dates. Blue, purple, red, orange. Oh, I like that one. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, purple, orange, red. Well, there's the seeds. What's this one? Nightfall. The seed kind of looks a bit like a cashew. Key! For the study? For the study! Let's go. Nightfall progress. I've been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset, and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Tasks for this month: monitor nightfall seedlings, Rose planting list, collect field samples, and seed collection. Let's go, Grandma. So these are all the different times of year, I would guess. It's gonna have something to do with. Okay, I'm not seeing a location in here for me to place a plant. So I'm not leaving the plant in here. Is there somewhere in here? No. No plants in here. Oh, I like the study. These eggs? Shell duck egg. Wait, what's the blue one? A blue heron. Ooh. This one's also pretty. A crested owl egg? Look at that. Oh, I like that one. Kingfisher. Speckled sparrow. Shoveler duck. Quail. Golden mallard. Red-billed moorhen. Silver swan. And then we saw the shell duck. Okay. Tree diseases. Wait, the tree downstairs has that one. The root parasite. Oh yeah, hang on. Wait, for those of you who weren't here when we started the game, let me do lots of running around the house. We appear to have a tree growing inside our house. I've been away for a while, so I wasn't responsible for the tree. The tree just grew. But it's blocking that door up there. We can't get in. And this tree is diseased. And there's a plant bowl in front of it. Yes, the house tree. So, but it's this disease. It's the splotchy one. I mean, we should probably read about the others. Red tree pox, hypoxylon, but it's this one, root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There is currently no known cure. However, I'm fantastic, so I'm going to cure it. And I'm going to sit in my chair. Wonderful. Sapphire gloom. Part of me wonders whether, because it's called gloom, it's going to be the thing that cures the root parasite. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favourite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Mushroom food sources. Wait, can I get the mushrooms to eat the parasite, maybe? Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil, and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they've become carnivorous, because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms, such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on other types of fungus or parasite. Yeah! Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. And then we've put not always the case. Because we're going to put some on the tree, I would believe. Meadow, orchid, or okay, so this is the book that was written when we went on the research team. Professor J. Montague, assisted by R. Brown, but it doesn't mention Professor Montague's wife or us. My dear friend, I've been pondering these last weeks what would be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. And Anne is this fucker's wife. Why do I need to know about eggs? I'm gonna need to know about eggs. It's giving me eggs. I don't know why I need to know about eggs. Well, I need eggs for the nightfall. I'm also missing loads of clues. Okay. Oh, wait. Cradle fern. Oh my god. Okay, in which case these ones might not be correct. Although, actually, the sunset paintings and Grandma's research, I think, are correct for the nightfall. I just don't know if the eggs are. Cradle fern. Seed packets located in the master bedroom. And then in the attic. I'm going to presume the master bedroom and the attic are blocked by the tree because I haven't seen them yet. I'm all of the clues. That's a lot of clues for this one. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to presume the brook chalice and the cradle fern I will have to work out after the mushroom. Do I have the seed for the mushroom? I do have the seed for the mushroom. Let's go try and get rid of the tree. It's working! Just in time, Tintin! So, it was saying to us that some mushrooms eat other mushrooms. And that includes parasites. The sapphire gloom. The sapphire gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. It's so pretty! And it's unblocked that doorway. Ooh! Wait, okay. The Trapped Fairy. I like that painting. Seat! I like that seat. This is a good seat. Ooh, the attic. Do I have a key? No, it's locked. Okay. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along a river in Somerset recently and noticed this sight that Jay just had to write to you about. Or, no, that I just had to write to you about. I hate this writing. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. Oh, water. Water's the answer. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention of it. It was so beautiful. Edith, I could kiss you. Wait. This one. This one. I think the Trapped Fairy is the Nightfall. Another seat. Don't mind if I do. Whoop, whoop. Cradle fern. Cradle fern is the eggs. The eggs. Let's go. Wait. Cradle fern. Eggs. Another seat. It's my mission now. Bedroom. Stairs. Oh, we're not there yet though. Another seat. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. We'll do bedroom first because it's right here and it's one room. The cradle fern seed. So far, I know it needs eggs. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? Okay, they're specialised in removing brook chalice. How dare you. Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even near extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature. I will agree. Oh, folktale. Once upon a time there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offence, and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall, and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon, and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached, and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed, and trapped the fairy for eternity. Oh, that's dark. Okay, so I think that one, and then this one. This one. Oh, and then this one. We're getting there. Oh, we had a cat called Nova. Oh. Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their home habitats where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza. I've got like a good group of female botanists going. Arnica flower. Spray and strains and joint pains. Red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. Hey look, there's my chamber pot. Oh, my bathroom's so bougie. Oh, okay, wait. Multiple pipe pieces. Oh, they're everywhere. Let me read this first. Cost might seem high, but it's a complex job, best left to the professionals. Well, Wilson Plumbers, just you watch. This is my big screw you to Wilson Plumbers. Yeah. I got an achievement for that. What temperature do I want it at? Oh! Oh, it's for a plant! Oh, it's for a plant! What temperature am I going to want a plant at? Okay. There's obviously more information for us to find. We will keep going. That's the attic key. Which one wanted water again? Was it the brook chalice? It was the brook chalice. Ooh. Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future, and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Marianne. Okay. Aha! Temperatures. Rivers of Somerset. Wait. Which one was it? It said on this. It just says along a river in Somerset. Oh, come on, Edith. Let me know which one. Another chat. Okay. River swimming. Ah, okay. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Summer have all been cleared of weeds, so it's going to be one of those three. Cam, Chew, and Summer. Oh no, it's been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Ironworks has been illegally dumping scrap metal into the rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: River Cam, River Summer, River Chew. River Frome was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution. Okay. The River Frome then, maybe. Are you being sarcastic, or are you actually being productive, Flex? I almost can't tell. You actually am? I'm so proud of you. Do we think it's the River Frome then? Given that they didn't clear it of weeds and it ate the rust. I think maybe it might be the River Frome. I don't think that does count, Stash. Nice try, though. Oh, the chimes. And it's room for a plant. Did I hear the news? I'm going to presume not. I'm not normally somebody that's particularly up to date. Oh, hell yeah. Well done, lovely. It's about time. Oh. Wait, what colour? Yes, I know. Oh, wait, let me... Wonderful, I got that correct. What eggs? What eggs? What eggs? It's the owl! It's the owl eggs! Crested owl. ECDEGF. I mean, you know what? Absolutely, go for yeah. If you got a way in, use it. Absolutely, for sure. Okay, so it's the crested owl. So I know what ones. I need the plant. I need the plant. Do I have the seed for this yet? Yes, I do. Cradle fern. Soil. Cradle fern. Vasa. Let's sing you a song. ECDEGF. Yay! What's a pretty plant? Hell yeah. The cradle furnish used by the crested owl is a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. Oh, that's so cool. Need to go into the attic to get the other seeds. Flower growing companion. Gardening curiosity. Trapped moths? Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. Oh, so this is where the fable of the fairy comes in. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. Oh. Well, this is lovely. Ooh, I love moths. Elephant hawk moth. Green carpet moth. Ooh, cinnabar moth, that's pretty. Mint moth. Okay, so we need to work out what type of moth is in this one. A rusty pig. Oh, because of it cleans the rust. Right? So I put this in the bath. I do believe. Because it eats it. I do believe so. The sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the colour of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. Okay, well this is part of the nightfall then. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, and this is where I'll bring the plant to replicate the sunset. Got it. Okay, can't do that yet though. We're not there. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet my neighbour's son Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life for which you'll be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Okay, when was this? 1863, so it was a little while ago. Presuming I didn't go. Given my family tree said I still wasn't with anybody. The Botanist Digest. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is to simply uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of new species such as whatever the bloody hell that is, or hood marsh orchid, which is actually the one I discovered, but I can't get claim for it because I'm a lady. The mallard. Don't we just love that? Right, downstairs we go. Let's... I'm wondering if there's a duck I've missed somewhere. There very well could be. I feel like the bathroom would be a place for a duck, but I'm not seeing a duck. So maybe I'm wrong. Right, let's put the seed. It's this one. And we do this. And we take you to the bath. Okay, wait, I needed to see what the thingies were again. Was it on this one? It was this one. 25 degrees, the River Frome. Okay. 25 degrees. Back one. There we go. And I got rid of the rest! I'm never going to be able to have a bath ever again. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. I'll leave that in there. Hell yeah. Okay, wait, so is it just the nightfall now? I think it's just the nightfall. Right, let's get another pot ready. Soil. Nightfall. Dash of water. Take you upstairs. Right, you live there. Congratulations. Okay, so what I think we need to do is we need to work out what moth gets trapped. These are the moths. Like brown and white spotted wings? The garden tiger moth? I think. Yeah, because it's got red behind it. The garden... I can't speak. The garden tiger moth. Okay. Garden tiger. September. Okay. Now we've got to go find the sunset painting for September. May, July, October, April, June, September. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue. Yellow. Orange. Red. It's working! Oh, it's stunning. That's such a pretty flower. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators activate in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Oh, it's so pretty. Wait, I want to look at it from this side. Oh, I have a delivery. Oh, I love that. Okay. Okay, I do still have some more story to go through. That's good. I was a little worried we were nearly finished. I mean, we are nearly finished. We're going to be on the final chapter. But I was worried there wasn't going to be anything else. Oh no, because we've not gone out here. Oh, I'm excited. A key! The formal garden. Oh, okay. Lady Arabella, I apologise wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket, and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I've left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm going to ring the bell again. Bing! From the other side? Wait. How do I get to the other side? Can I get through from this way? There's a gate down here. The formal garden! I did go the right way. Okay. Oh, it's so pretty! 3 new plants. Okay, so these are going to be the last plants of the game, I think. Because there's only 5 chapters. Spring dance shrub. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Fool's emerald. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know much about them yet. Ocelot. A friend of mine found some seeds and was kind enough to let me use them for my herbarium. Oh, okay. Duck. Oh, someone's having a lovely picnic. Can I sit down? No? It was a message. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished, and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. Surely the first thing you learn in Morse code is SOS. Don't we all? Why would it be attention? Ooh, seed. Which one's this one? The spring dance shrub. Okay. Oh, now this is a seat. Wonderful. I love it. Okay, I could go down, but I feel like I want to, like, one area at a time. Just gonna put some soil in, ready? Oh god, how many areas are there? Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by the boat. I left it at the boathouse since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be Morse code manual inside the case as well. Okay, so we can learn Morse code. Another seat. Nice. Yeah, you missed a couple. Do you want me to run back and find it? Are you ready? Wait, can we get in this way? No, it's blocked off. Okay. Hang on. Let's go, Tintin. This way. And then this way. I'm stepping on mushrooms. And then up here. Okay, so technically I think you missed a few. That's okay. I'm quite tired myself. So there's this one up here, which is the fern, and we had to play a melody to get it to bloom. So that one was the cradle fern. This one. So the cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. It's quite pretty. It is just a fern, but I quite like it. And then there's this one in our bathtub. Look at that. We'll never be able to have a bath again, but I don't think we care too much. And that one's the brook chalice. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. I know, I think it's very pretty. And the water was rusty from this rusty pig, but the plant got rid of all the rust. And then we managed to get the night bloom, the night flower, the whatever the hell it was called. And this one's really pretty. Look at this. You can see it better from this side, actually. Look at that one. Nightfall, that's what it's called. So this one's the one that Grandma was researching. And it's this one. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. That one's very pretty. We had to put in the sunset colours. And then we've got 3 plants left. We're on chapter 5 now, so we've got the spring dance shrub, fool's emerald, and the ocelot. But we're nearly there. It is. I'll see if I can find you the link to it unloaded. I got it for a ridiculously good price. Like, I'm talking, like, cheap. But yeah, so now we're in this part of the garden. It's called the formal garden. It's very pretty. Although, we appear to be missing some water from there. Greetings card. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I have been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into the adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavinia. That's a good seat. How about this one? I don't like having my back to the stairs. It's going to be the same with this one. Yep, I don't like that. How about this one? Much better. Jasmine, poppy, foxglove, fool's emerald, lucifern. Okay. Just 3. Got it. I'm trying to remember that. The marvel of bioluminescent. Oh, is one of them bioluminescent? In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for some communication with others of the same species, or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. And then this goes with the thing that the man found in the cave. Oh, I like that seed. I wonder which of these is going to be the glowing one. Well, I don't think it's the spring dance shrub. So, fool's emerald or the ocelot. One of those glows. Certain of it. Anything around here? Oh, it's the other way. Okay. I don't know whether I sat in this one, so I'm just gonna... I did. I like this one. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. Okay. Morse code. Attention. K-A. Huh. Seaweed, wood ash, guano, manure, coffee, and peat. Interesting. Hydrangeas. Ooh, hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. The colours can vary between red, purple, and blue. Oh, I love that. Are we growing some? I don't know. New materials for garden pots: terracotta and granite. Sandstone, marble, and obsidian. Oh, I like. I wonder if these have something to do with... I read that. Did I sit here? I feel like I did. I'm going to sit there anyway, just in case. Right, we're going to go up this way. Hello. Right, let me put you back. I'm scared of the bird. You're in here now. You singing? It's beautiful. Oh, I can move the bird feeder to different places. Let me open this. Okay, I can move the bird feeder along. Oh, this is the pH research, because the flower changes colour based on the pH, and the different pots allow for a different pH depending on what they're put with. Oh, it's the spring dance shrub that changes colour. Wait, okay. So are you a hydrangea? Because you must be. Another seat. It's not a bad one. I'd rather look out behind me though. Right? I love this. I also genuinely feel like the devs of this game love plants. Like they must do to put this much effort into a game about plants. Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, "the blind leading the blind," does come to mind. All jests aside, I do hope your endeavours in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Oh, right. Another opinion I don't care about. brings me down there. Some more seeds. Ooh. Dear Mr. Bennet, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithful yours, Hazel. Oh, Hazel, you're so nice. Hell yeah. I'm not working either, so I can actually be there. I do love your Dracula cosplay. I will say though, your Lorax one might be my new favourite. Oh, this seat is wonderful. You hate it? I genuinely have not laughed so much before. It is absolutely fantastic. Every time I see a clip of it come up on TikTok, it's the best thing. High quality. Ooh, okay. Mixed seed. Bluebirds, finches, robins, and warblers. Okay. It's genuinely so good. Did I sit on this bench? I'm gonna sit on it anyway because I don't remember, but I feel like I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. In here we go. Key to the boathouse. Attracting birds with colour. Red flowers for those, blue flowers. Okay. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers, but did you know that birds have a preference to pollinate flowers of certain colours? The above chart shows which colour of flowers attract which birds to your garden. Look, it's the willow tit! It's me! I'm pointing at my screen. You can't see me, but it's me! My great-granny? Or great-great-granny? I think it was my great-granny. Told my mum and dad that they couldn't name me Willow when I was born because I'd get bullied at school by all of the kids singing Tit Willow to me. And it's like, nobody knows that anymore. That's not a thing. Not a single person has ever said that to me other than when my mum was telling me the story. Like, nobody sees the name Willow and goes, oh yes, that song, Tit Willow. Like, that's not how that works. Not anymore, at least. Okay, so a plant goes here. The one that likes the birds. Whatever the bird plant is. I don't think we've quite worked that one out yet. So do I have to, because there's these hooks going the whole way, do I have to lead the bird all the way there? I feel like I do, don't I? It's going to take forever. Oh? Something goes there. Yeah, I mean, there's some names that I feel like would very definitely allow bullying far more than Willow. I mean, my middle name, for example. You know, they... This area is so pretty. Look at all the sheep! Butterflies. Another chair. Oh, now that might be one of the better views. I like that. The phenomena of spiritualism. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit that the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interests with me. With affection, Arabella. Okay, so this is a book I'm returning because I don't believe in spiritualism. The Will-O-Wisp. The Will-O-Wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travellers in dark, isolated places, and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Oh, this is the bioluminescent flower. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marches or into caves, never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the Will-O-Wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. Hi, San! It is! I'm really enjoying it. I'm so glad I decided to play it today. I think this is what I needed. Also, you guys should all take this as what to do with me. You should turn back before it's too late. I'm gonna tempt you away. Oh. The fuck is this from? It's a handle. A handle for what? I'm just running around with a handle. I have a handle, guys. I don't know where the handle goes. Wait, I do know where the handle goes. Oh my god, I know where the handle goes. Can I run with the handle? I can. My brain. The handle. It goes here. Lily pads! Wait. Oh my god, I can walk across them! And this is where the cave plant goes! Oh my god. Okay. I love this so much. I just need to know which one is the cave plant. We haven't actually got that far yet. Pretty. Is there anything else over here? I got distracted by the fact that I found a handle. No. Okay. Let me in! Ooh. Pretty. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this game so much. There's another duck! Oh my god, that's all of the ducks! I got them all! Guys, I did it! I found them. Oh, wait. Open. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna close that for now because I don't know where to move it to. I like this bit too. Oh, it's nice in here. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Are you talking about dandelions? Yeah, it is. Okay. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants such as lords and ladies wrap their seeds in an attractive berry, which birds consume and then later deposit as waste a great distance away. And a final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nests.
Ah, my jellyfish brethren are returning.
Loki!
Greetings, comrades.
Hi, lovely. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. Loki, how you doing, lovely? What will we be playing today? Where Wins Me? Ooh! How far did you get? How was it? Hello, everybody. For those of you who don't already know me, hi, I'm Will or Marmalade, whichever one you want to call me, and I'm a primarily cozy game variety streamer. Today we're playing Botany Manor, which is a puzzle game about plants. I'm not normally a PNG. I really didn't want to get dressed today. That's kind of it. I'm too warm and cozy, and I wasn't warm and cozy, so yeah. But welcome. If anybody needs to dip, absolutely do so. Loki, same to you. If you need to raid and run, my love, please go take care of yourself first. I very much appreciate the raid. Everybody go follow Loki, otherwise I'm gonna get upset. The 17 jerk? Are you not a fan of him? I think some of them are a little bit more annoying. However, getting him to, like, some of the parries can be a bit irritating. I can see that. On Abyss? Are you doing Abyss? Jeez. That's crazy. I've not attempted Abyss. At this point, I pretty much ignore all of the fighting in the game. I have no idea what gear level I have. Like, I just want to do the quests and the stories. But did you have a good time, even though, obviously, like, some of the fights are more irritating? For anybody that doesn't know, Where Winds Meet is a game that quite a few of us have been playing recently. I think it's really fun, but it did take me a while to get into. It is free if you want to check it out, though. 4 away from the oddities unlock being fun. Hell yeah! You've blown through that one. I've really been ignoring Kaifeng. I need to go and explore. I kind of put off Kaifeng for the longest time. And now I nearly have all of Qinghe, like, 100%ed. And Kaifeng is, like, 20%. It's not great. Some areas you have to go to other areas for, though. I didn't set out to 100% anywhere originally. I got everywhere to, like, 50+%, I want to say. At least in Qinghe, before I started going and, like, quest hunting. And I've still not finished all of them. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know that, like with me, you weren't sold to begin with. I think it's definitely worth it once you get into it. You just have to be careful you don't fall for all of the gacha. Which I have a little bit. But, yeah. Yeah, I uninstalled the game like 3-4 times. Well, no, I think I uninstalled it 3 times, and then it was on the, like, the reinstall after the 3rd uninstall that I decided to stick it out. If that makes sense. So, play, uninstall, play, uninstall, play, uninstall, and then play, and I've kept it. No, Flex, you can only lick me. Right, where did I get to in reading this? I don't know. Yeah, take back all the licks. Blah, 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 blah. That's my wife. Oh, yes. You know, that's who I was oh-yesing about. Cypress! Psst! Psst! Cy! Psst! Psst! Wait, I know what I'll call Cy over. Lord of the Rings. Silmarillion. Owls. Is it gonna work? I feel like it should work. Yeah, but you're my mess, Flex. It's okay. You booked your next holiday? Hell yeah. Where? You've been summoned! It worked! It worked! Wow! Let's go! I am the Psy Whisperer. Isla Sorna. I don't know where that is. Yeah, Flex was just saying that team applications are opening back up for the Lotus Alliance. Wink wink, hint hint, nudge nudge. Jurassic Park. I'd actually go. Yeah, I don't know it that well. I've watched the films. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not like, I like dinosaurs. I'm not like obsessed with dinosaurs. I didn't get that autism. Just jellyfish and Lord of the Rings. But yeah, you should have a look-see. Right, I have no idea where I was up to in reading this. I think I finished the 2nd paragraph. Yeah, okay. So, as soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It's not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Interesting. Ooh, Smoochum. There's a Smoochum. Yoink. Oh my god, what are these? Hedgehog. Acorn. Worm. An ocelot seed. Grass. Pinecone. Rabbit. Squirrel. Mole. Oh, that cute little... Oh, it's such a nice picture. Red squirrel. Wood mouse. And I can sit. Oh, lovely. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Do we actually have to play this? I would imagine not. I don't think we can actually play. Hell yeah, read! I love Loki. Loki's my stream dad. Animal heartbeat rates. Oh, that's how they know when they're asleep. Because the BPM changes. Also, do you want to know how tired I am, everybody? I don't know whether you can see there. It says wild mammals on, like, the second table. I thought that said my name. I saw WM and was like, it sounds Will Marmalade. I need to sleep. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet it's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day. Oh. Daisy Dreams. Oh, it's the BPM. And we put the plant here and we play it with the... Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, wait, so is the ocelot the one that likes music? Yes. What was Weeds and Seeds? No? Nope. This one? Nope. It said at the boathouse. Was it this? Garden Weeds and Pests. Was it out here? That's a duck. Where was Weeds and Seeds? Oh, is it this one? Education and school materials. £4, 5 shillings. I don't know what the D is. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of a delivery date for these school supplies. All the best. Okay. Fool's Emerald, I think, is the one that glows. I think that's the Morse code one. Okay. Have I found all of the... Okay, so I have all the clues available. I just need to put them in the right places. Ocelot I've put in the right place. Hey, okay. I got there eventually. Okay, so I suppose I should get this one set up. Ocelot. Right, let's go to the BPM again. Domestic. I think it's the red squirrel. Because we've had loads of information about how the population's been declining and we pulled it from the cards on the board. So I think it's the red squirrel. Awake is 300, asleep is 120. So we need to find one of these records that is 120 BPM. That's 90, so not this one. 70, also no. 50, no. 120, it's this one. Wait, where do I put it? There. It's growing! Wait, it's dancing! The ocelot seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nests. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends on the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom. Oh, I love that! Oh, that's so cool! Wait, where does this path take me? Oh, it opens this door because it was locked. Yeah, okay. Do I need to take the Morse code thingy? Because I can pick up the box. I think maybe we need to take this with us. I could be incredibly wrong. Whoop.
Fish are friends, not food.
Dread, hi lovely. Welcome to the bloom. Right, I've already put dirt in this. And this one is for the Fool's Emerald, right? Was the bioluminescent one? Yeah, okay. I don't know if it needs watering. We're gonna give it a go. Yeah, a little sprout. Don't fall in. Although it's not that deep. I don't think it'd be the end of the world. Right. I want to do SOS. achievement. Oh. Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. Okay, but it was K A? Oh, it's so pretty. Wait, the vines are growing everywhere. Oh my god. I never want to leave here. That's so beautiful. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. Look at it! I don't want to leave here. Okay, that's stunning. Okay, I think we've left possibly the hardest one for last now, which is the shrub, because this one involves like soil pH and bird colours. Now, let me come out from here. Wait, you can see it! I love that. It looks so good in there. Okay, I think the bird was a robin. Let me... I can hear birds everywhere. Yeah, it was a robin. Okay. And... oh, what was the colour of flowers that robins liked? Is it on this one? Nope. Wait. It was on a piece of paper somewhere. I'm never gonna find it now, am I? This one. Red flowers. Oh, I mean, I could probably have guessed that. Never mind. I'm not smart. Right, let's... have I got to take a pot all the way down that way? I think I have. Oh, but do I need a particular... wait, I need a particular pH. Red, 12 to 14. Da-da-da-bum. So a sandstone pot with seaweed, because it's the only ones between, it's the only numbers between 12 and 14, right? None of the other numbers go that high. 11, 10, 11, 11, 13, 10. Yeah, okay, so sandstone with seaweed. Sandstone. That's granite. Is it this one? I feel like it's this one. Oh, that's marble. That's terracotta. Yeah, okay, it's this one. And then I need it with seaweed. Could be this. Hang on. Okay, I think I still need to add soil and stuff, which will be over here. Then that one. This. Water. Oh, it's got a little bloom. That's cute. Seaweed. It's gone red! Okay, then I think I need to move this all the way down to the bottom of the garden. Yum. On here. Okay, so now I think what I need to do is use both of them to lure the bird over, but I don't know how close I can get to the bird without scaring the bird. Scare you that way? If I go away, will you go to the second one? Please fly to the other one. Okay, maybe I need to... Yeah, okay. I need to keep my distance. You don't see me. Right. I'm willing to go the long way around just so that I don't scare the bird. There we go. This one's gonna take a while, I think. That's okay, though. Right, he's down there. Then... running! Yeah, the bird's over there now. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure it goes back to the birdhouse if I mess this up, and I don't want to do that. Ooh. Okay, that works. I thought maybe I was too slow for a second there. Where's the next one? Here. You didn't see nothing? I wasn't here. I'm being so careful. Is this the next one? Yes, okay. Wonderful. Please say you're still there. Yes, wonderful. That feels really close to the last one. Now, how am I gonna do this without you seeing me? I'm hoping that I can just squeeze around here. I think it worked. I did it! Look at them all! Hello! The spring-dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. Oh, I got post. Yeah, it's just the letter this time. What I want to do before I go any further is check whether or not I've missed any achievements. Because I don't want to have missed any. Ooh, I've got some hidden ones. Wait, let's see, what am I... Obviously I'm missing finish the game. I haven't done that yet. I got all the ducks. Oh, there's an achievement for messing up. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can still do that. I feel like I sat in all the armchairs. But I think I need to go that way anyway. Cause... Nope. Which way? Where am I going? Nope. I can't remember which room it was in. This is so bad. Which one was the photography room? Oh, I'm getting stuck on a mushroom. Aha, this one. Yeah, that looks great. don't want to damage you, so I'm just going to move you anywhere else. 1 second. Yay! Okay, it worked. There's one I was missing. Did I sit in all these? I don't even know if there is an achievement for sitting. That's the problem. I can hear the water now. You know what? If I... Okay, pause. Tab out. View my achievements. Hidden achievements. Right. Place a plant on every saucer in the flower room. Which is the flower room? Grow the same plant 3 times or more. Take a picture of a flower that's not the Fulguria. And throw a flower in the compost. Okay, so nothing to do with chairs, unfortunately. We've been dedicated for all the wrong reasons, Tintin. Okay. So we need to take a photo of a plant that isn't that one. So let's go grab... Well, it said make the same plant multiple times. So which one do we want to make? Which one's the easiest to make, actually? Because that's what we want to make, really. I feel like the mushroom is probably the easiest to make. Okay, that's 2 of them. Is this the flower room? Oh, it might be. I think this might be the flower room. Alright, we're gonna make 1 more of these. And then I need to compost it. Throw a flower in the compost? Okay. I'm presuming this here is the flower room. Number 2, flower room. Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the flower room, and it's... Place a plant on every saucer. I think I just want to go and grab every plant and move them all in there rather than making a million more of them. Because some of them just had really annoying criteria. You know? I don't think I want to do that again. Was there one in here? No. but there were some this way. I was upstairs. Nyum. Have you over there? I've already got some mushrooms there, which means you can stay here. I also need to remember to take a picture of a plant that isn't this one. Sorry if this is a little boring, but I am determined to finish this game with 100% achievements. Wouldn't be me if I didn't. Oh, look at you. Oh, there's robins everywhere now. There's two more upstairs if I remember correctly. There's the one in the bath, and then the one in the attic. You know, I could just have filled this place with mushrooms and have it over and done with, but I kind of want to see them all in one area together. And then, I guess if I'm going to photograph any of them, maybe this one? It's very pretty. Alright, let me put you here. And it's... Can't remember if that's correct. We're winging it. Watch it not be correct. Oh no, it was correct. Nice. This one's such a pretty flower. Now I'm just being fussy with where I'm putting them. Gotta get this one. I like this one. It's pretty. Now I'm just being pedantic with where they go as well. I don't think we need to take all of them. I don't know how much more room there is, actually. I'm zooming. Speeding along for an old lady. How many more? 2? 3. 3 more? Yeah. There's the one in the smokehouse. Which, honestly, I'd forgotten about. We did it that long ago. The ash plume. Cool. So... 1, 2 more. Don't believe there was one in there. Trying to remember where they all are now. It's genuine. I'm like, oh no, I don't remember. There's the one in the cave. I haven't grabbed that one yet. Trying to think about what others. What other one am I missing? Oh, well, the windmill wart I'm missing. Oh, am I only missing the windmill wart? I am. Okay. I was like, what am I missing? I can't think of it. It's the windmill wart. Is it this way? Yes, it's around here. There it is. I should probably have looked at the achievements before I started playing, so that I could have just carried each one there immediately after getting it, rather than doing all this at the end. But oh well. Hell yeah, let's go! Is that all of them now? Other than, you know, finish the game? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let's see what the delivery was. Oh. It's posting my herbarium. Under my name. This was such a good game. James Bond. No, you. Oh, I'd have given anything to playtest this game. Oh? It's not over? I'm in the house still. Okay. Oh! It's locked. Green School of Botany? Oh my god, I got a ceremonial key? Lady Arabella Green, by the Women's Education Union, on the occasion of her opening the Green School of Botany, 1891. How old am I at this point? It's a school! It's my herbarium! I've got an apple on my desk. Forgotten Flora Lesson 1, Air Purifying Flowers, Windmill Wort. Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Mary, and Thomasina. Teacher Lady Arabella Green. I'm so sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, though I'm excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by our childhood pet name, Flora. That was so good. Even better about having my PNG on, you guys can't see me crying. Although I figured you all knew it was happening, because that's what happens when I play games. I cry at everything. That was actually so good. And it's got chapter select, so if you missed anything, you can go back. Where's the channel ready for face reveal? Absolutely not. 36 out of 36 achievements. Let's go. I did it. Okay, that game was so good. Add it to my completed games folder. Thank you, Kepler. That game was genuine. Like, I knew I was going to enjoy it because it's puzzles and it's plants, and it had a really, really great art style. But I didn't think I'd enjoy it quite that much. I was so invested. Right, let me swap scenes. Bum, bum. Okay, we're over here now. Ta-da! That game was so good. If anybody wants to check out the Steam page for it, there it is. It's not a cheap game. I did not pay full price for it. I found it through Loaded, which, hang on. If you want to find it through Loaded, that link I just put in chat is my affiliate link. So I will make a bit of money back on all of the sales used through that link. Please, if you're going to have a look at buying the game, have a look on Loaded. That's where I got it, and I do not regret the price I paid. Oh my god. That game was so good. I'm so happy. And it had so many achievements. You know me, I love achievements. It had 36, which I think for 4 hours of gameplay, that's pretty good going. I'm happy with that. And the soundtrack was beautiful. The art style was good. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I hope they bring out more. Doesn't have to be exactly the same. Although I do feel like the devs very obviously love plants. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I paid next to nothing for it. Obviously, check out works in your location before purchasing. It's very important to make sure that you check all that information, because otherwise you're paying for a game you can't play. But yeah, I hope that they make more plant games, because as much as I kill all plants I touch, I do love them. So this is a way I can have plants and not kill them. Right, let's have a look at somebody to raid out to. I can't believe I've been live for nearly 5 hours. What the when did that happen? Oops. Oh no. I don't know what you mean. That didn't happen. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I'm not entirely sure when any of that time happened. Yeah, I know. Is anybody playing the game? Okie dokie. Botany Mana. Is anybody else? No, it's just me streaming it again. I don't know why I keep checking this. Hey guys, I'm the #1 Botany Mana streamer. You took a 15-minute nap? I mean, look. If I wasn't literally streaming, I'd have taken a nap too. Love a nap. I'm also tired enough for a nap. You know what? I've no idea when I last raided this person. I feel like it was recently. I'm gonna go check. Because I love that it tells you if you've raided them recently. No, I haven't. Not in the last 30 days, at least. Okay. Fabulous. To nobody's surprise, we're gonna go over and see my gal Deanna. I love Deanna. Everybody else has to love Deanna. End of story. Let's go. She's playing Heartopia, which looks really, really cute. I might look into it at some point. Cavla, thank you for putting all the links in chat. Everybody, if you are not subscribed, please use the !raid command. And if you happen to be a very lucky one of my subscribers, please use the !subraid command to share my emotes in their chat. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. It's actually been so much fun. I had such a good time. And yeah, I will try and stream for you next week. As I explained at the beginning of stream, I have a funeral and a lot of other things going on next week. So I will do what I can, but I'll let you know in the Discord. And yeah, thank you everybody. I will see you all soon and have a great rest of your time zone. Bye!